God damn. That is a lot of people in the server. 8 people right at the beginning. Insane. How do you fix a damaged jack-o'-lantern? Use a pumpkin patch. Alright. Third, you say. Welcome in, Roider. Happy Thursday. I mean, I guess if you count Siri bot in the stream elements thing that automatically joins, then technically you're right. You're first right here. Oh, man. Will today be the day? I'm hoping so. Oh. Rough. Hey, Julian. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. What's up? Just making a quick recovery. Alright, let me grab some water. No, it's so busy on the server right now. It's kind of crazy. I was so surprised when I opened up Trackmania and saw it said like 8 people. Hell yeah. Where's your PB sitting now? You failed Messi. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Yeah, I feel like you're already further than most people made it on the map. But that is awesome. That's like really close to floor 3. Bing. Okay, so how big of a PB was that? I feel like last time I remember you were somewhere on floor 2, right? I'm certain you've been, like... I feel like the first time that I looked, you were like, nice, first floor 2, and then I went to spectate you and you were already on the pillar jump, right? Little PB. I mean, PB is a PB, so... no complaints either way, right? But... no, that's fun being able to say that you've, at least been to Messi now. Did it give you a weird bounce? Yep. Rip. Okay. What's going on, YouTube? Video paused. Are you still watching? Like, what? We literally started 5 minutes ago. Ding. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Weird. I thought that was gonna be good, but that feels like such a common mistake for me when I start out the day. That would be an interesting stat, seeing how many times I failed that first try. Or, you know, it'd be more interesting seeing how many times out of the times that I failed that jump that it was the first time I tried it during the day. Because I definitely fail it occasionally when it's not first try, but hey, Skier, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Server's booming today. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Oh geez, I just realized that body fell at some point. Rip. Nice. Whew. That was a bit lucky. Oh. Really? Okay, this looks like it should bounce, right? Okay. Jeez. Another day filled with joy and despair. Let's do it. Mostly joy. What purpose do we have for feeling despair? Oh man. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I feel like I've been getting really lucky with the league that I've been playing on RuneScape. There are a bunch of these new like echo boss drops that are really strong items, and I've gotten like all of the ones that I want to get so far. There's only one more that I need to get, and I don't even have the requirements to fight the boss. But that always feels good. Playing an MMO, going for drops, and feeling lucky. You practiced floor 2 for 2 hours and didn't finish it once? That's the despair? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair enough. That is definitely some despair. But you'll get it. It just takes time. Time and learning the jumps, setups, all that. No, I've been having a lot of fun with that league, though. It's been a great time. Not going as hard on it as the last couple times. Like, the last 3 times for leagues, 2 through 4, I went so hard. Little bit hard to do that when, like, 6 of the potential league hours, though, are stream hours. Not that I'm complaining. It's honestly kind of healthy for me to have multiple things that I'm probably doing during the day instead of just grinding out the one competitive league thing. Plus, I think I'll still easily be able to get Dragon Cup. Last year, I went so hard that I was able to do it on 2 accounts. So surely I'll be able to do it with 1 account this time. But how are you doing? Aside from the despair. Whew. Crap. Well, that was dumb. Don't know a lot about RuneScape, so not sure what it all means, but sounds like it's going good. Nice to hear. You're doing pretty good too, by the way. Very nice. Yeah, I tried to refrain from using a lot of complicated terminology. The only thing that probably needed explanation was, like, Dragon Cup just means the highest rank. There's, like, points that you earn throughout the league, and, like, I think 60,000 points is the point threshold for Dragon, and that's the highest point threshold. It doesn't really mean that much, it's just a shiny trophy on your account, but it's a fun little goal to go for. Just saw yourself fall in front of me. Oh, there you are. Dang. Sorry, I think you were mixed in with a lot of the other names. A lot of the times when I'm checking the servers, I just look at the left side. And then most of the people that I see are the people that are... Oh, crap. Whoa, wicked. The people who are more evenly spread out, so their name is, like, alone. Oh, man. Oh, gross. Mm. Mm. Oh, the car actually falls by my car. What do you mean it's outdated? Does that not automatically work? Like the Discord invite? Is that something that has to be updated? Disgusting. Is there a way to get, like, a permanent link to that, then? Every month or so? Fuck. I don't want to do that. Oh, Menduk said. Also, welcome in, Chris. Happy Wednesday. 12 players on the server. Sheesh. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think when I came in, there were like 8, but so crazy. A mod can do it. Yeah, super full, right? Oh. Yeah, bad ice slide. You've gone bankrupt. Rip. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Ooh, Chase got a PB. Very nice. Gross. You lost 1.4 million coins at the casino last night. Oh, so true. Oh, God. Look at you. I would, but I literally cannot find your name on the... I think I might be covering you up right now. Nice. Thank you, Chris. Ding, ding, sploosh. All right. Where are ya? Are you under skier, man? I think you might be under skier now. I'll find you. Hey, hello, what's up? Hello, what's up? Happy Thursday. Oh boy. Ha! Feels bad, Julian. I almost ended up in the same position as you. I think I was reading chat while trying to unturtle. That's definitely a feels bad, though. Ooh, beautiful. It doesn't want you to gamble. I mean, you just gambled. So no, if you don't try to obey the cooldowns, which is literally just like a minute, it won't want you to gamble. Nope. Went broke IRL again too. Oh man. Well, that's far more significant than being out of berries. Not berries. Stream elements points. Man, now I'm getting the fictional currency mixed up. Crap. That's dumb. I don't know why I released there. Hey, Pollux, happy Thursday. Yeah, I knew based off the angle that I jumped that I basically needed all of the speed. But I did a release, I think, out of muscle memory, like just out of habit. Whew. Bing. Well, crap. Alright, let's do our easy save here. Haven't had to do this in a long time, but... And then our tires are wet, so... Gotta go over here. And I believe it's right there. Yep. No! Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. Saved? What? Oh, man. Okay, so the original plan was to drive around that pillar. But hey, I guess maybe some wet turtle practice for floor 7. Why not? Maybe we can do the skip now. Whew. Oh. Okay, great start to the day. Fantastic start. secret to climbing deep dip is not falling. That's some crazy advice. I know, right? I had never really thought about it until someone told me at some point. Who knows when that was, but if you apply that advice to your runs will 100% be better. Fajugaloo approved. Oh. Man, that was a bit wild. I'm lucky that I had extra speed there. I accidentally stopped rotating too early. Had to re-rotate. Man. Oh boy. Saved? Robin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. New follower indeed. Indeed. Holy cow. And when you look at that, that is a climber. Lupok. Loopfok? Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday to you as well. I love that. I love it when I recognize a name. Happy Thursday to me. Thank you. You too. Good afternoon. Happy Thursday, Larry. Whew. Man. Let's turn our day around starting right now. I mean, it's very early. Whoa, sketchy. No, what? Oh my god. Goddamn messy. Holy cow. O1 world record? AO1 world record in one of the other games? That's awesome. That is so cool. TM2 Stadium. Man. I wanted to be on floor 2 stuck. Messi had other plans. It's alright. We go through this like probably once a day. It should pass within like 20... No. It is a half an hour in. It should be about done right now. Body just chilling on floor 7. Is he chilling? Or is he dead turtled? I'm hoping the answer is chilling. He climbing? Oh, yeah, now I see him moving. Good. Actually, I think if he was dead turtle, there would be a fall number next to his name, probably. On the right. Oh, like that one. That's usually what ends up happening. I think if you're right side up, then after the fall, the number disappears pretty quickly. Ding, ding, sploosh. Used to climb deep dip 2 when it was out, but then you stopped. How far did you get the first time? I beat your PB. I mean, I would kinda hope. No, actually, 709 is really good. Never mind. I was gonna say if you like stopped after a month, then I would hope after 5 or 6 months of climbing that I would beat it, but no, 709 is a really, really strong PB. In top 10 at the time, but you didn't play too much. Do you think you could... I wonder how quick you could beat it. It's not a matter of if you can beat it, it's just like how long. Although there is the patience aspect of it, right? This map does get pretty frustrating. Have you thought about going back and doing it after practicing the practice floors? 200 and 250 hours? Sounds about right. That does seem kind of average for like high level players. Yeah. Because that was the thing that like made virtual quit, right? Just not being able to consistently get up to floor 15 to practice efficiently. Spent 29 hours before stopping. Yeah, dang. I think at that point I was still floor 1. I'm pretty sure I reached floor 2 at like 49 hours or something. Obviously, a little bit different story since this is like my first Trackmania game, first map, but average at the time for the top climber to be around 700. Yeah, exactly. That was the biggest problem, like knowing how the car worked in general. Yep, that is true. I haven't finished any maps yet, so this one will be my first once I finish it. It's just a matter of time. It's gonna take a while, but I clearly have time to spend. Pishti! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, everyone. Boop. That would be like top five achievements in TM history when I pull it off. But I mean, is it dependent on how long it takes me? I don't know. I feel like if I take over like 10,000 hours to do it, at that point I'm basically just another TM player finishing the map. No? Okay. But I don't think it'll take me that long. Height-wise, I'm technically up like almost half the map, under 1,000 hours, so depending on how long it takes me to learn the rest of it, which I don't think it'll take me that long. Everyone always talks about how much more difficult the higher parts of the map are, but I'm also a much better player than when I was learning the earlier parts. Imagine there's a main channel video on it? Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. The fact that I committed to it despite my non-existent experience? Yeah, of course. I thought it would be a fun introduction to Trackmania for me anyway. Oh, crap. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. I know. Calm down, Pishti. You've been here long enough that you know I don't pause in the middle of Tony to do that. You bet on 1,300 to 1,700 hours. Yeah, I think in total I'm at like 830 hours of Trackmania experience now. I know. I understand. Stop stalling for content. You can't tell me what to do. Maybe I'll just make it so the virtual never makes another main channel video. Oh yeah, absolutely. One of the very first things I'm planning to do after I finish is just play whatever cup of the day happens to be the next one. Yeah, honestly, like, finishing the map is gonna be like, right now I have this whole, I want this to be my first map completed thing, which keeps me from playing other maps. But once I've completed this map as my first map, then I can do whatever I want. Was I ever frustrated because I forced myself to not finish anything? Not really. Like, I do play the checkpoint versions of the map, but I still also don't finish those ones. And if anything, it's just kind of funny to me, climbing up to the very top of the many checkpoints map, and then right before the finish line being like, nah, I'm gonna reset. It gets people every time when they haven't been here very long. You thought I would give up, but my dedication and nice attitude got you hooked? Thank you, Robin. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably thought I would give up. But at this point, like 800 hours into the grind, I would actually kind of be more surprised if people thought that I would give up at this point. I never finished a single checkpoint version, like deleting it from the finishes. Deleting in front of the finishes, yeah. No, I haven't finished the checkpoint versions or practice floors or anything. Like, literally no finish lines crossed. I have your respect already. Thank you. I mean, it's a matter of technicalities at this point, though. Like, have I not finished any maps? Like, technically yes, but I have gotten to the very, very top, like, last checkpoint of many checkpoints. So I've basically finished that map. But I want that first checkpoint to, or that first finish line to be this one. Came in when I was like low 400, so you always assumed that I'd finish? Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, the more time I spend, the more likely it'll be that people just come in and believe. Everybody you knew, yourself included, would give up such a hard challenge, and I'm just vibing and being nice. Thank you. That's the only way to do this kind of thing. Extremely nice to see, yeah. Like, you can't do a challenge like this, in my mind, without just vibing and having a good time with everybody. Ding. My average finished map would be deep dip level. Crazy, yeah. I mean, that average is gonna go way down the first Thursday after I finish, but oh man. Happy Thursday! Welcome in, T-Guy. One of the things that I'm absolutely looking forward to is the first Bonk Cup after I finish. Glad the YouTube algorithm recommended one of the VODs. Me too. I'm still so surprised that YouTube just started recommending VODs to people. The idea of like 6-hour videos just being kind of heavily pushed is kind of wild to me. But yeah, Bonk Cup is gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited for that. Like, the first thing I'm doing is Cup of the Day, but then like the next Thursday, boom, Bonk Cup, and I'm gonna be finishing so many less than deep dip level maps on that day. But that looks like such a blast. That's probably one of the only like regrets that I have when it comes to restricting maps. It means that I don't get to play the weekly Bonk Cup. Obviously, I could play the maps after the fact, but like, it's just not the same, right? So I do have regrets. It's not a major regret. That's just a like time limited thing. I can't go back in time and participate in Bonk Cups from the past, but exactly, it's just FOMO. It's hard to even say like regret, because I don't regret it. It's just like, oh, would have been nice. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like regret has such a strong like connotation, as if I wouldn't want to do this, right? Floor 2, let's go, skier. Oh, jeez. Vertoon, happy Thursday, welcome in. Too lazy to get a glass, so you're drinking out of an empty can of Fanta? Like water? You just refilled the Fanta? How am I doing? I'm doing great. Especially now that we are out of floor 2 prison. How about you? Virtual TV is catching up with his main channel, like, you barely missed the poll. Oh, rip. Deep Dip 1 grind started yesterday. Your PB's at the end of floor 5. Holy cow, that's a lot of progress in one day. Good job. The water's sweet now. Like, honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Nice. All right. Turns out releasing a little bit right there is very helpful. You reuse vitamin water bottles, and it adds a little bit of flavor for the first few weeks as the chemicals leach out. You know, that's something that I hadn't really thought about too much. Like reusing containers. Feels like a life hack kind of thing. I can imagine that being on like a shitty life pro tip Reddit post or something. Although that is actually like legitimately useful. Sploosh. Oh, not even close. Let's go. Oh, close. Lost 1.4 mil at the casino, yeah. Decided to try to do the pay to win method and then realized, wait a minute, I can't afford that. Oh, man. I have no idea. I don't even know if that's the thing that we can check. Holy cow. Beautiful. Dang. Whew. Let's go. First floor 6 of the day? Yes, indeed, our cat. Happy Thursday. I almost said Wednesday. It is indeed Thursday. Last real climbing day of the week. Focus mode. You got it, Tige. Be back in a couple minutes. Alright, whoever you are, thank you so much for the follow. I'll read your name out once I am allowed to turn my monitor back on. Ding. Beautiful. That is exactly how we intend it to go. Ding. Okay, that was a little sketchy, but it worked. Let's go. Bonk. Oh, crap. Okay. It's probably for the best that I went this way. We clipped, I think. We clipped and we, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, rip. I think it's going all the way down, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Well, that sucks. First quack failed. Oh, it was Vertoon. Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. No, not a bad first floor 6 attempt. A little unfortunate. I feel like our quack was just like centimeter off kind of thing, you know? I felt the slowdown though, so I think the release was correct, saving it back to floor 6 like that. Because if I hadn't released, the place it would have fallen would have been saving to the same spot with extra steps. Oh no. 07 body. Been loving drinking warm water. So, like, boring tea? Usually only drink cold water, yeah. I don't know. I like cold water just because of how refreshing it is, but I guess I could see the appeal. Drink 2 full thermoses a day. Dang. Ooh, racing cars in here. Very nice. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. I've never had a noticeable problem with cold water, so... Need to adapt, yeah. Fair enough. No, one thing that I've noticed is I've been feeling a lot better now that I stopped drinking soda. Occasionally I will have a soda, and then afterwards I usually feel kind of sick. Turns out putting that much sugar in your body is pretty bad. Who would have guessed? Oh, Nano. Roses are red, violets are cool. Kids listen closely, don't skip school. Very nice poem. Happy Thursday. You live on diet soda. Pretty sure you got diet soda and not blood in your veins. Yeah, no. I mean, maybe diet soda would be fine for me now. I feel like when you go from soda to diet soda, it just kind of feels awful. Not as sharp, slightly less carbonated. Oh, but I love the carbonation. Other sodas don't taste nearly the same, as in, like, as similar to the original. Okay. Coke Zero, you're surprised? Yeah. No, that seems kind of lucky to have grown up with only diet soda. Especially if you, like, grew up with that and now you prefer it. Because it is, like, better for you. Not necessarily good, but better. Pepsi Diet tastes like salt water. Actually, I feel like Mexican Diet Pepsi is one of my favorite sodas. Time to go record a video? Alright, have fun, Arcat. No, like, back in my 20s, I got married. And for our honeymoon, we went to Puerto Vallarta. And, like, one of the best drinks that I had there was literally just a Diet Pepsi. But Mexican Diet Pepsi feels like it just hits different. It's so good. Like, I had regular Mexican Pepsi too, but the diet one was just better. It was weird. Because at the time, I definitely, like, had not had a lot of diet. Mexican and Coke, it's different, yeah. I mean, they just use natural sugars and stuff. When you come from, like, a US background where all the sodas are just made with high fructose corn syrup, natural cane sugar is so much more, like, clean tasting. Why craft root beer is so good? No, one of my favorite drinks nowadays is, like, a ginger beer. Ginger beer is really good too. Kind of has, like, a bit of a spicy kick to it, you know? Not really related to root beer at all. It just kind of reminded me of that. Since they both have a beer in the name. What ball? The default Poke-Catch is just using a normal Pokeball. Crap. So yeah, if you use the exclamation mark Pokeshop, followed by Pokeball, followed by the number of balls you want to buy, then you can Yeah. What it said. Then you can do that. Nice. It's all now. Good luck to you, guy. And this is why the gambling strat is supposed to only work if you have infinite access to money. Hey, racing car, happy Thursday. Good to see you climbing again. Only works if you don't get so greedy. I mean, it obviously, like, the more gambles that you add in, the more likely you are to just be able to succeed. But it just means that your profits are lower, right? Society Chain challenged you to go a sub 110 on floor 3. Huh. Whew. He's trying the normal skip. What do you mean the normal skip? Like, not going into the water skip, or... He's top 2, he wants his world record back. The skip they do on segment. Yeah. Alright. Pishti, what's... When you say, what's my favorite floor? Do you mean of the ones that I've reached on the main tower, or overall? Because I have a favorite floor, but I've never actually been there on a non-checkpoint map. Floor 10. Very easily floor 10. I'm an ice person. I really like ice. Plus the ice 360 is just super cool. Hey, you asked me what my favorite floor was, not the one that I'm the most consistent at. If those two questions were equivalent, then I would be like, yeah, my favorite floor is floor 0. I love floor 0. Like, I get past floor 0 almost every time. My favorite floor is every floor. I mean, I don't dislike any of the floors. I like all of them a lot. But floor 10, I feel like, is definitely my favorite. If I love the floor, I need to be good at it. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I think that way of thinking probably stems from people thinking, oh man, I'm so bad at this floor, I hate it. And I don't think that way. So I could definitely have a favorite floor that I'm bad at. Like floor 15, for instance, is another one where I really like that floor. It's really cool. Has a lot of cool tricks. The aesthetics are top notch. Like the theming and all that. Am I good at it? If I were to reach floor 15 right now, do I think I would instantly go up to 16? Absolutely not. Do I love that floor? Absolutely. So yeah, I don't think that saying that you like a floor and saying that you're good at a floor are the same thing. Quick kidding, just beat Deep Dip 2. We know this is pre-recorded. I mean, I guess chat must be pre-recorded too then, right? You are pre-recorded. Okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've just been making up names of new chatters every day and just been like, oh, thank you, new user number 437 for the follow. Happy Thursday. I'm glad you were able to find this room. Can't see my hands ever. No proof I'm actually paying. Pay to win Faju is his name for a reason. That is true. The pay to win is available for everybody. Can you be new user 42069? Sure. Since you called it, Pollux, you got it. Whew. Ugh. Okay, good. We should be able to buy stream elements points with channel points redeems. I would if I knew how to do that. But I don't know if there's a way to connect that. Because I guarantee people would love to redeem channel points in order to do more gambling. Gotta go, but let's end it with a gamble all. Stream element says no. Oh, jeez. Wet turtle, I believe. Aw, rip. Oh, man. Beautiful. Whoop. Not gonna lie, that is 100% what I expected. You lost so much more than me. You're right, all I lost was a floor 4 run. Still can't believe, like, honestly, I should have not tried to do the bug slide. That's my big problem. First time being the highest. Oh, you are the highest. Holy cow. I mean, up until Hemi passes you up, but... Or, actually, more likely than not, it won't be someone passing you. It'll probably be someone... It'll probably be you falling. Hey, Scoozmatic. Happy Thursday. Tied to beat PB right now. Ooh. New user 42069 Faju. Thank you for the follow. What a name. Definitely not you. Of course not. Who stole your name? Man. New Year's Year 42069 was already taken. Well, maybe someday the real new user 42069 will follow me. Can you imagine? Had to add Faju on the end. I mean, that's a surefire way to make it so that your username isn't taken, right? Just add Faju onto it. No one would think to do that. Wait, did Hemi die? And now you have it on your phone. Hemi didn't die. Good. Oh no, Skier died. 07. Oh man. Good name. Hello, what's up? Honestly, kinda two banger names now. Welcome back, ArtCat. Oh yeah, I think when you left we were on floor 6, right? Oh well. No? I thought we were. I thought I remembered reading your message that you were gonna go record a video like right after the press forward section on floor 6. I was on floor 3 talking about Coke. Coke and Diet Coke and Mexican Coke. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Seems like I fell, though. No, I just decided I'm gonna reset for no reason. I kind of missed floor 0 and floor 1. Let's redo 0 through 2. Yeah, we had a weird bug slide. Really a non-existent bug slide, to be honest. Or like a very late bug slide, I guess. And now we're just chasing Hemi down. Although I don't think we're ever going to catch Hemi. I think Hemi's faster than us. Oh! I mean, we're always just one jump behind, it seems. Let's just put the pressure on him. Okay. I think Hemi goes direct here. Same with this one. So we're falling a little behind. Oh, no. Alright. Time to focus on actually doing runs instead of catching up to Hemi now. Long gone. Our hopes of catching up. We've been having some scuffed Tony attempts today. Hey, Ira. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Had to take a post-work nap. Oh, that feels so good. Although, I feel like I've taken post-work naps that ended up lasting for like 8 hours. Just a casual 8-hour post-work nap. Wasn't at nighttime, so it didn't count, but... No, that's good, though. Hope your day's going well. Oh, jeez. This one lasts like 4, and now you have 4 before bed. Oh, man. I think our day is going to go pretty well today. Oh, jeez. We've already had a run that went up to Quack anyway. No floor 7s yet, but... Work, sleep, Faju, repeat. Oh, man. I love that daily schedule. Almost similar to my schedule. My schedule is sleep, Faju, RuneScape, repeat. Alright. Surely. Beautiful, let's go. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. I thought that was beautiful. It was not. I mean, it worked, but goddamn. Nice. What a clean tunnel jump there. That wasn't too bad. All right, floor 5 time. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely think that floor 6 is my weak link. It's getting stronger as we practice it, but it definitely feels like if we just got a little bit better at, like, not choking the quack jump, I guess. Nice. Ooh, that was good. Great wall ride. Yeah. That little release works wonders. Too fast. Beautiful. All right. I think today we've been beamed once and haven't been holed yet. So our floor 6 attempts have been pretty decent. Okay, I don't know why I turned left there. That was a misplay. It didn't hurt me really at all. But yeah, floor 6 again. Very nice. Yeah, considering the fact that our first at least half hour was very rough warm-up runs. Getting another one at this point feels really good. Oh, nice. Let's go. Welcome back, Tige. Bing. Nice. Oh boy. I mean, easy. Easy recovery. Little strange we had to do the recovery in the first place, but easy recovery. Good start. Bing. Whew. Beautiful. Hey, Sloth, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Feels like it's been a little while. Welcome back. How have you been? Ding. Started working. Well, that explains it. Hopefully you're enjoying your job. I feel like the start of a job is always my favorite part, so pretty exciting, right? That be what work do, yeah. So true. What section? Don't do it so good. Almost lost because I'm too fast. Are you talking about the backward section? Yes. Dirt ride to water. Oh, okay. Quack. Let's go indeed. Floor 7. Beautiful. Honestly, like a kind of early floor 7 for me. We barely started the stream, right? Ooh, let's go. Good save. I thought I was going to stop on the wall. Had to react to not. got to floor 11 in 28 minutes yesterday in many checkpoints. Holy cow. That's like really fast. At least it feels really fast to me. All right. First loop attempt of the stream. Let's go. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. We are the loop master. Yo, turtled. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Okay. So I line up my left tire here. Point to the green dot and press forward. Good luck. Thank you. I am kind of cooking. Time to finally show you some Floor 8 gameplay. Indeed, Brainsicle. I agree. Bonk. Nice. Whew. Is 7 easier than 6 for me? No. I still struggle with the zigzag jump that I happened to get first try this time. And if I fail that, it sends me back down to like 4. So no, I would not say that 7 is easier for me. Oh, gross. That's close. Oh, nice. Don't spook you like that. Trying not to, but... Nearly a hole-in-one. Yeah, we do not want a hole-in-one here, so... Glad we didn't get that. Ding. Ding. Not as clean as the first time. Hey, Zane! I'm sorry for ignoring you on a floor 7. But I'm gonna ignore you some more, because Derp just redeemed that focus mode. Happy Thursday! You got it, Derp. Ignore everyone. Oh, that was much cleaner. Let's go. Alright, that last time my tire came off. Okay, I'm gonna go back one more time. Let's go. That was awfully close, but it worked. Heyo! Floor 8, let's go. Nice. Good first turtle. Okay. I'm gonna reset that. I don't know how people do this thing where they drive up. God, this is so much contrast, I can't really see the lines that well. Or so little contrast, I mean. Let's go. Oh, man. Hey, another focus mode. Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone. Happy Thursday, JD. Oh, man. Let's go. No! Oh well. Good attempt. I think that's my first time ever having that happen. Rip. Can't be mad though. We made it to floor 8. And made a really good recovery. Okay. Oh, man. Well, recovered to pass the whole jump now. Welcome back. Was that PV? Yeah, it was really close to it. We were like 2 jumps away. You know I like ignoring you, but it's only 2 minutes. I hate ignoring you guys, but it was a really good attempt. It was a good attempt. And the run isn't done. No, it's unfortunate that clipped. Or didn't clip earlier, I guess, is the other thing. There was, I feel like, a lot of stuff that could have happened that would have made it better. Like, I could have failed and just did the turtle again. Anyway. Okay. On to the next one. To be fair, that actually probably would have turtled into the water. I think I reset prematurely. No, you're right, Brainsicle. I know. I didn't want to wait. I'm not really in a waiting mood right now. After that floor 8 attempt, I don't really feel like waiting for 5 to 10 minutes on default movement. I just kind of want to drive. Wait, what happened when I was gone? Last time I left, Tige was at like 900,000. Glitched? Can you give the points back? I mean, I didn't see it, so clearly not. Oh, man. Nice excuse, though. You did see it? I mean, I know what happened. I wasn't exactly asking, like, how could this have occurred? Chatbot misinterpreted you. Yeah, don't you just hate it when you write gamble all and you meant gamble small? Yes, exactly. Gray, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Man, I'm on a high right now, Gray. Did I say a high? I meant falling down. Saw that last run. Thank you. Yeah, it was really good. I mean, it proves 100% exactly what I've been saying this entire time, though. Everyone always, like, before I started doing floor 8, asked, like, does floor 8 scare you, right? Is floor 8 gonna be hard for you? And every time that I got asked that, I was like, yes, but not for the reason you think. Floor 8 is scary not because of the turtle sections, but because of all the stuff in between that I can screw up. No, such an early quack, though. Such an early floor 8 attempt, like 2 hours into the stream. I am so ready. It really is a shame, though. That would have been almost certainly a floor 9. We had so little to do there. Literally just that jump, that cone thing, which is free, bleb, turtle, and then another jump that has become free ever since Zesh showed me that. I'm so ready. I think the craziest thing to me is that when we get bleb, it means that we're basically going to be 50% of the way done with the map. Which is wild, right? At least height-wise. If you listen to Virtual, which you kind of have to, world record holder and all. Halfway is floor 13, so we got a little bit of way to go, but if you listen to raw, hard height data, and he's back. Who is? Julian begging for points? Oh no, did Derp fall off because he was looking at me? Rip. I guess now you know how I feel, Derp. I'll take the credit for that one. New user 69420 is back. True. Man, that was so close though. That floor, if that would have been floor 9. If that would have been floor 9, we would have gotten floor 9 in under 600 hours on the clock. That would have been sick. You know, I think my overall goal is actually going to be to finish in under 1,700 hours total across all the maps. So I'm almost halfway there. You do need to go to sleep now? Alright, have a good night. Hello, what's up? And you too, new user 42069, Faju. Ding. Alright, now it's Hemi's turn to get a PB. I believe, Hemi. Good save. Oh, jeez. Good save. Alright, since I wasn't able to see the chat, was there anyone who was nervous about me bonking the pillar at the beginning of floor 8? I feel like I get one of those messages like every time that I do floor 8. Just got out of a meeting. I had a floor 8 and you missed it. Rip, Larry. Yeah, we did have a floor 8. And then it died to... Not died. It fell down to floor 6 on the platform after the first beam. And then it died eventually. I think it... No, actually, I think I failed the beam jump. No, I got past the hole. I dead turtled. I dead turtled next to the pool. No, it was a really good run, though. Super close to getting a PB. We got the second turtle section, and then failed the little zigzag turn section right after that. If you know where that is. Now I have to do it again for those of us who just tuned in. Yeah, you got it, Czar Nicholas. Happy Thursday. Your wish is my command. Whew. Do even better to make up for the fake one we missed. The fake that you missed? Oh, yeah. Clearly, it was just a fake floor 8. Just a practice run. Oh, the fact you missed it. Fact you missed it. Okay. Thought you were saying we, it was just a ruse. I put you all under my genjutsu. Whew. But yeah, you're right. Let's do even better this time to make up for the fact that people missed it. You're back with a PS4 controller. Twinsies. That's cool, though. Crap. You wish Naruto ended better, one of the worst endings in any manga/anime. I mean, it definitely was a bit of an ass pull. I think if it wasn't for the fact that it happened after having already put in the work to have like a really well-established group of final arc villains / antagonists, I wouldn't be as disappointed. But yeah, you're right, Larry. On the other hand, when I watched it, it was all out already, so I just like zoomed through it and I'm like, oh, well, that was a weird sequence of episodes. I tried to PV but sticks to ground floor. Excuse me, Nano. All downhill after the Kage Summit? What? I hard disagree, Czar Nicholas. You tried a different poem? No, it worked a little bit. I liked the flow of it. I just didn't like the content. But we need to get back to this all downhill after the Kage Summit. Madara versus the Kage was after the Kage Summit. Like, all the Madara stuff was amazing. What? No. I don't know. I did like a lot of bits from the war, just in general. It definitely was too long, but it wasn't without its redeeming qualities. You've watched the entire series like 4 times. Original series, the fights were really clever. Toward the end of Shippuden, it just became like Dragon Ball Z energy fights. Best anime ever, though. Can it be considered the best anime ever if it has one of the worst endings ever? In your opinion? Like... seems... I don't know. I feel like when it came to filler and pacing, it was too problematic for the anime to like be considered the best. It's really good. I'm not gonna argue with that, but best, I don't know. Even though it ended bad, it still had one of your all-time favorite characters in Orochimaru. Oh, yeah. Man, I started playing Danganronpa a while ago. And there's a character named Sakura. And the Japanese voice actor is the same voice actor for Orochimaru. So just imagine, like, a giant, buff, tanned, like, bodybuilder with Orochimaru's voice. Fantastic. Oh, sorry. You didn't say it had one of the worst endings. That was Larry. I don't know. I mean, I respect your opinion here, that it's one of, that you consider it the best anime, but I feel like with the prominence of filler in both Naruto and like One Piece, if anyone were to consider either of those like the best anime, I instantly am like, no. It's just, I don't feel like the best anime should be basically like a slog to get through if you're watching it week by week, with the amount of terrible pacing it has. I would definitely lean more towards something like Hunter x Hunter if we're sticking in the shonen like area. Probably because it was your first anime. Yeah, that's fair. No, I mean, that definitely gives it some bias. Like, one of my first anime was Death Note, which also has its flaws. It's still one of my favorite. I wouldn't say that it's like the best anime though. I don't really know what I would consider to be the best anime though. Orochimaru was made out to be one of the big bad villains and even evil intentions, but because the plot and stuff, he ended up being one of the best good guys. I don't know. I feel like Orochimaru is just kind of chaos. I wouldn't consider Orochimaru to be either good or evil. Just kind of doing science for science's sake. And if that takes a couple human sacrifices, so be it. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of good points, right? But none of those things were done. You know what that makes me think of? There was a ProZD skit about, I think the person's name was like Commander Chaos or something. And like every time that they would do anything, it just ended up accidentally helping everybody out. It's like, I've poisoned the water supply. And he's like, oh yeah, actually, because you did that, we were able to figure out that funds for the infrastructure were being embezzled. So thank you for that. It's just accidentally making everything better. It just happened to turn out well. I don't think that would necessarily make him good. I don't think that necessarily makes him evil either. I mean, it's a lot more points toward the evil side, I would say. Since the evil side is like, hey, I'm gonna raise a body for myself so that I can achieve immortality. Not exactly the most, like, morally good act you could do. Overall plan was the stupidest thing in the world. He literally had a soul transfer jutsu that worked the closer the person was. Had cloning technology, yeah. Make a bunch of clones of himself. I mean, if you take Boruto to be canon, he kind of did, right? Boruto's a travesty. Oh, man. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed it. It had the same problem as Naruto did with the ridiculous amounts of filler, but honestly, my biggest complaint about Boruto versus Naruto isn't even the filler. My biggest complaint is unearned power-ups. Like, fucking Genin already having, like, mastered all of their jutsus and stuff. Like, Boruto's just like, oh yeah, I know how to do wind Sharingan or whatever, like, at 9. It feels like nothing is earned in that show. That was my biggest problem with it. Yeah. I mean, it does do... I guess that's the other problem, right? I feel like it has a lot of kind of character assassination. Which is not generally what you want to do if you're making a sequel to like one of the most beloved anime of all time. Anime/manga. Taking all of the characters that everyone loves and be like, yeah, actually they're weak as fuck now. Good thing we have the next generation. Probably a bad idea. To be fair, I think making a sequel in the first place was a bad idea. But money. You know what show I would argue probably would be more deserving than Naruto of, like, best of all time? Considering the fact that it also had ending problems, I feel like Attack on Titan would be a much better candidate. It has, like, 1/7 of the episodes. I don't feel like I ever felt like there were pacing problems that show. It's just that people hate the ending. Speaking of One Piece, you hope Netflix does a good job. You've always said a redone One Piece that actually had good pacing and no filler would be the best anime of all time. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I already love One Piece. 1,000 episodes in all. So I'm really happy about it because it means that I'll actually be able to recommend One Piece to people. That's the biggest thing. Obviously, the 1,000 episodes in pacing being a problem is really bad for One Piece. Makes it hard to recommend to a new person. But another thing that actually makes it really hard to recommend One Piece is that the original animation, like the art style, is not bad, but it's very dated. And you notice that when you're watching the beginning of One Piece. You're in the minority and you don't like Attack on Titan. Main character is the worst main character ever. He made it 5 episodes and couldn't stand it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is about that, I think that main character is very similar to a lot of, like, shonen main characters. Which is kind of the point. I feel like there are a lot of characters that are like, I will avenge my family or my clan or whatever. He's basically like Sasuke, right? And most of the time when we see a character like that, we're like, hell yeah, you get your revenge. And then everyone's like surprised or whatever that he ends up becoming the genocidal like main villain at the end. Like, I feel like seeing that coming from a mile away should have been so easy. But apparently it was a twist. Everything else in AO2 is amazing, and you get why people like it. You couldn't get past the main character. Yeah. I mean, I guess my main problem with Eren is just that he's kind of a whiny bitch. You're fine with Revengey. Yeah. No, we're on the same wavelength. You're not wrong. I was a little disappointed at the beginning when they didn't stick with the killing off Eren thing. I was really excited when he got eaten by a Titan, and I'm like, oh, nice. Mikasa main character now? Armin main character? And then it's like, nah, there's a black-haired Titan. I know where this is going. He's such a whiny bitch, he didn't want to be the one to say it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really detract enough from me to not love the show. I still do. But, like, anyone who tries to claim otherwise is, like, I don't think they're watching the same show that I am. Although, we're all giving him shit about that. He watched his mom die in front of his eyes. So, like, perhaps we could cut him a little slack, but at the same time, being a understandable character and being an annoying character are not something that are necessarily, like, one does not justify the other, is what I'm saying. Whoa. Wicked. No! Oh, crap. That was so dumb. Such an easy save, and then I, Have I seen Land of the Lustrous? No. I think I've seen a clip from it, maybe? Is there a scene in that where a guy is like, I am bringing hay for the horses. Horses love hay. Is that the same show, or... No, I think that's a dragon show or something. Something dragon. Land of the Lustrous is the one with the people that have, like, diamond aesthetics, right? Like, really cool CG. But I don't really know anything about it. I think I was thinking about a completely different show. I think it came out around the same time, maybe, though. Completely different. I don't know why that made me think of that. All the girls are made of different minerals. Yeah. He majored in geology. Well, they found their target demographic. For any geology majors who are like, ooh, damn, I could really go for fucking an emerald right now. If only there was an anime for me. Oh, man. Boink. No, I think I remember that. Like, seeing it. I feel like the art style kind of reminded me of... What was that other one? Ruby? RWBY? I think I only watched like an episode of that one back in the day. But I think that was what it reminded me of, though. You could see the similarity. Yeah. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Man, feels bad. Could have recovered that last run to the middle of 6. I don't know why I decided to turn the way I did. Ooh. Ding. That was such a high bounce. Did you see that, guys? Terp just like hit the ceiling. Wild. Oh. Okay, I think. No, crap. Okay, that was dumb. I was way too far on the side of that pole there. I think I was just... Such a weird thing, because I have ghosts, not ghosts, but like other players visible. A lot of the times when I'm watching, I will just end up copying what the person in front of me is doing. Not a great idea though, a lot of the times, since everyone has such different methods of doing the map. Like Derp went pretty far on the side of the pole there, but it's because he gets like a head start from the back. He just zoomed up the pole, and I don't. I guess it's a good reminder for myself not to do that. Going to bed. Man. Oh, jeez. Everyone's headed out. Is it just me and Darky now? Holy cow, the server, it has gone from the liveliest I've seen it in like months to, no, I'm not gonna say dead, but about average. No, this is kind of what I expect. Which is sad, but oh yeah. If you're still here, Czar Nicholas, you said that Land of the Lustrous was one of your favorite visually. I kind of took that to mean that the story wasn't that great. Or like average. Not really much to write home about. Oh, you also loved the story. Okay. It just happened to be that like the visuals were really good. That's like the most notable thing. No, usually when you when you lead up with I love the visual, like I really love the visuals but no one talks about it, and then you don't say anything else about it, it kind of makes me think I loved the visuals, but visuals top 3, shows top 20, top 10. Okay. Okay, if the visuals are top 3, then what are your other 2 top ones for visuals? Seems like you've put thought into this before. Kismade, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Man, one of the shows that I would say wasn't even in my considerations for like top visuals until like recently was One Piece. But like Wano, so good. Were we talking about Land of the Lustrous? Tsar Nicholas was recommending it. Yeah. You were just leaving some room for ones you're forgetting, so you haven't put thought into it? Oh, okay. Ooh, I love Madoka Magica. I haven't watched any of the movies or anything, but I really enjoyed the show. Yes, finally someone who's seen it. Yeah. Thanks, Tsar Nicholas. Thank you for the gift sub. Congratulations, Kismate. I guess that's your reward for hyping up Land of the Lustrous. Alright, here's the question. Would he have gotten it if he was like, yeah, I saw it. It was pretty mid. Surely it was just because of the peak. Ding, ding. Hey, Body's here. Serial loser. Oh, man. Yeah, sub was only for the peak. Yeah, it figures. No, I feel like one show that I'm not gonna say it was bad. I really enjoyed it. It was really good. But because of how much like hype I got for it, it kind of was underwhelming for me. I feel like Violet Evergarden would be much better if I went in blind without having any expectations for it. Also, if the last 2 episodes were swapped in order. That would do wonders for it. Which is kind of a funny thing to say since it's an like episodic show where you could probably watch any of the episodes in almost any order and it wouldn't matter that much. Heard of that one? Haven't seen it. I recommend it. It's really short. It's like 12 episodes or something. But yeah, it's good. Time to open Trackmania? Sounds good, Artcat. No, I kept hearing people saying like best anime ever kind of stuff. Like so beautiful, made me cry. Not necessarily the person that recommended, because I got it recommended to me last time by Snoo. And then decided to give it a watch. It was mostly like other reviewers beforehand. Because I had seen people talking about it like when it was airing. If it wasn't so overhyped, you would like Violet Evergarden more. Yeah. That's exactly the same for me. I also just felt like the second to last episode of the show had basically a perfect ending for the series as a whole. But then there was another episode, and I'm like, why? What's going on? Why are we doing this? It kind of hurt that last episode for me, even if it was good in isolation. I would be kind of interested to see like if somebody would have like a better opinion of it if they watched it how I was suggesting, like just swapping the last 2 episodes. Ding. No, it was a really pretty show, though. I did enjoy it a lot, for what it's worth. I think I'm gonna try to start like working on my backlog a little bit. I have a huge backlog of shows to watch. And what better time to do that than while playing RuneScape? Hey, goat! Happy Thursday. Way too many good ones. Yeah, agreed. Your plan to watch list is always longer than your completed list. I mean, I don't know if that's true for me. I think my my completed list is probably really long. That being said, I don't track it. Hey yo. Oh. I do have a lot of stuff that I'm planning to watch though. So maybe it is longer. I don't know. I think the buffer that I have from when I was younger definitely makes it so I've probably watched more. Because when I was younger, like, completing a show, it felt like I could just be like, oh yeah, a 50 episode anime, I'll have it finished by tomorrow. It's only like 20 hours, no big deal. Whew. You haven't seen that big of an amount of shows, only like 80-ish. God, I really wish that I would have kept track of how many shows I have watched. That would be really nice to know. I could go through like a list, like my anime list or something, and just find all of the shows that I've watched and add them. If only sleep wasn't necessarily so true. Yeah, 80 is a decent amount. For sure. I mean, your average show nowadays, anyway, is like 12 episode seasons. 12 episodes is like 4 hours. So like 320 hours-ish, at least. And some of those are probably not your average length shows. You rarely watch shows with more than 24 to 25 episodes. Yeah, so somewhere probably between like 400 and 800 hours of anime. That's not an insignificant number. Like your total minutes viewed? That's kind of cool. Honestly, I should start an account on my anime list. I have never actually taken the time to track everything that I've watched. I think it would be a cool little project. 18 total days. Okay, so that's around what I was thinking then. Because 20 days at... Yeah. $20 days, 24 hours each is like around 600. So around like 450. Yeah. Cool. Glad that my like rough math was about right. That being said, I did estimate between like 400 and 800 hours. So it wasn't exactly like the most precise guess. You probably have between like 15 hours and 1500 hours of anime watched. Just ballparking it. All right, floor 6 again. Man, that's a weird surface to try to stop on. When you were in middle school, you liked the really long shows, but 24 now is a solid number. Yeah. I wish there were more seasons that were 24 long instead of the like standardized 12 episode. But yeah. No, I tend to agree. I think it probably leads to hopefully healthier work conditions too. Like having the seasonal format. Although those studios that work on seasonal anime don't work on one show usually. They're usually working on like several shows, sometimes at the same time. So probably just not true. But it, at the very least, it feels like it's better than the 52 episode a month or a year like format. The One Piece type format where you're like, yeah, every week there's a new episode out for kids to watch. That doesn't seem very healthy. Sometimes 24 feels like 2 12-episode seasons. Sometimes, but I don't know. I feel like a show like, I don't know, Oshinoko or Chainsaw Man really could use a 24-episode season. Because those two shows both felt like after 12 episodes, they were just getting started. Really would have benefited from having more wiggle room. Ding, ding. I mean, that wasn't really an argument against what you were saying, but just a additive point. Oh, you know what's kind of a nice thing? Chainsaw Man just has the same name in Japanese and English. I guess Oshinoko did the same thing, right? Is there an English title for that? I think most people just call it Oshinoko. Yeah, 12 isn't always enough. Sometimes it is. There are definitely shows where I'm like, oh, nice, I finished the season. I'm good for now. Like, I feel like season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen might have benefited from a 12 episode season. I was dying in the middle of that. Literally dropped it for like months, I think, before eventually deciding to come back and finish it out. Only to have like my favorite episode of season 1 be the next one. Still only on episode 3. I would almost recommend skipping to season 2. Not necessarily because it's a good idea. Probably a terrible idea. You'll probably have a lot of questions. I just loved season 2. And I've kind of always had this, like, since season 2 came out, I was like, this feels like it would work really well in isolation. I mean, obviously there's the backstory and, like, you wouldn't know who any of the characters were going into season 2. That's the entire reason that season 1 is there in the first place. Building up the plot and characters and all that, but I don't know. It's one of those weird things where I felt like season 2 was just good enough on its own. And it kind of made me curious if someone would appreciate it without the context of season 1. Gotta get your daily redeems in, Julian. But also you kind of don't want to miss anything. True. I mean, I'm definitely not saying it's a good idea. Just that it is a idea. Aww. Screw off, Wet Wheels. Damn. So close. Did you see that? 4% Wet Wheels? What? Now I have to do this the intended way. Excuse me, YouTube. Does it look like I'm not listening? Get out of here with that. Does anyone know if Roly-Coly has anything to do with Golem? Because those Pokemon feel so similar to me. But I haven't played the game that it's in. It just feels like the Geodude line. Man, the top of my car is so attracted to that platform right now. To be fair, that was a bad Clippinator attempt. We were way too far to the right. But I imagine there was probably something I could do about that. Perhaps extra brake taps after I got up there. I don't really remember how we ended up in a turtle. We were so close to touching the water there. Not that that's a game ender, but sure is a time loss. Man, I am so glad I went and got a press forward method for that plastic bounce on floor 7. That was the most frustrating way to lose a run. Getting past the zigzag and the loop, the two things that I struggle with a little bit on floor 7. Only to fail the silly upside down like plastic bounce. Literally trivial plastic bounce, like yeah, that sucks. Nice. Bleb. Man, I love that. Being able to look at someone on the side and be like, yeah, I know exactly where they are. Can you make the jump from here? Yes, if that's where I think it is. I usually line up at the... Yeah. Yeah. Going up there, though, that's so free. Just line up with the hole, back up, and go? Really? I gotta see this. I don't know how you could back up and go. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like... This feels way more complicated than just going straight. Oh dang, we're on Messi. Oh, weird. Oh, that's cool. Body gave the same advice that I was given. I don't know. Understandable to want to take advice from Body instead of me. I mean, I would definitely do the same. Doing. All right. Body's cooking, always does. So true. Oh man, I was looking at my clock just there, and it's like, oh yeah, your run has been going on for 8.5 minutes, and I'm like, what in the world is going on there? Normally I'm around 6.5 minutes up here. And then I remembered that we just got done spectating Darky doing that save. And then it only pauses the green timer when we do that. Too funny. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The way that I do this here gives me way more speed and makes me very nervous about going direct on the second part here. I think that's the reason why I always turn around on it. Clean. Okay, that was a little bit differently from how I normally set it up. Or a little bit different. I set it up differently, but... Oh no, body! Yeah, rip. I wonder what jump it was. Quarter pipe? Maybe. Start of the floor 9 with the boosters. Oh, okay. The booster jump, gotcha. Yeah, rip. Kind of feels unlucky to fail that in an unrecoverable way, though. I take Evers just spectating him. No, that feels really unlucky, though. That seems like... On the booster and Dead Turtles, yeah. No, that is how I would imagine it would happen. Because most of the time on that one, it feels like you can recover it back to the start of floor 9. If you miss the actual platform that you're supposed to land on. The side of the booster. Ding! Boop. Whew. Ah. Very nice. Super clean wall ride. All right. And that was super clean as well. Let's go. Slowly through here. Ding. Sploosh. I like bonking this pillar. I think I'm gonna try to remember to do that from now on. It's a really nice way to slow you down. Cool. Close enough. Kind of wild that that works. My back right wheel fell off the platform. It was probably kind of hard to tell because I went into cam 3. No, probably not. I think it was visible before I went into cam 3. Rip. Back to messy we go. Wicked. Man. I just wish we could fail the first beam every time we failed beams instead of the second one. First one sends you to floor 5 most of the time, occasionally floor 4. Second one's just like, yeah, get out of here. You're going to floor 2. Ah! Zane showed up at the begin a little bit in when I was hanging out on floor 8. He was here. Hasn't climbed today, but he definitely was here. Yeah. He gave me shit for ignoring him. During a focus mode. Yeah. No, he was like saying like, "Oh man, you're ignoring me." And then I said, "Sorry for ignoring you. Got to ignore you again because there was a second focus mode redeemed." He could very well still be here lurking to this day. Oh. You're the only one with me in the stream? What are you talking about? There's so many lurkers here. It feels like it. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot fewer gamblers right now than normal. Yeah, see? You're not alone. You know, maybe that's the problem. There are fewer gamblers because everybody gambled all and lost. And now they're just waiting. Certified lurker. Happy Thursday, Zash. No excuses. You have to be wiping and typing at the same time. You lost all too? Man. Welcome to the club. Tsukinami. I've never seen that person here, I think. What are those points? At some point, I was trying to figure out how to set up better TTV and like 7TV. And I was watching an outdated tutorial that said that I had to set up stream elements for it because Streamlabs apparently didn't work with it. Only to realize when I went into the Streamlabs chat box settings that there was like a checkbox I could turn on. So I enabled stream elements for that. But at that point, I'd already enabled it. So then, I just never disabled it. At which point, people kept trying to use the watch time command to see how long they had been watching me. And everyone was like, oh, 0 seconds, what's going on? And it turns out in order to fix that, you had to turn on the point redemption thingy. Or the point system. Because the way that it works is it just adds 10 minutes to your watch time every time it gives you points. Every time you're here for points, it adds watch time. Yeah, so you have gotten watch time like 65 times. The point rewards. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is exactly how it works. This is all conjecture because I haven't read any like documentation or something. But it can't be a coincidence that you get points every 10 minutes and your watch time is dependent on points being enabled and everyone's watch time is always in 10-minute increments. But yeah, that's all the points are. And then there was a bunch of gambling commands in by default. So I just left them there. So now you earn points as you watch, and those points can be used to gamble. Tsukinami has a quack tag. Love it. What are you talking about? Are you saying we need a redeem for points? I said I would love to do it, but I have no idea if that's even a option. You're talking about in order to exchange channel points for stream element points, right? The thing we were talking about earlier. No idea how I would set that up. Because I would want it to be automatic. I wouldn't want to have to, like, do a command every time that someone redeemed it. Nice. But that would work, actually. I could make a redemption thing that was like, oh, it costs 10,000 points or something. And when you redeem it, we do the chat command, like, add points 10,000. 80 attack, second attack level of the day, and 102 combat. Hell yeah. I think I stuck with, like, 75 attack all the way until... all the way until I got 99 strength. But that's awesome. Jojo! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. How was the stream? McCrellin, you have to repeat what you said. Swing. What's going on? Was great. You actually got all of the golds on the SBville campaign. Very nice. Yeah, congrats. That'll be really fun too, playing random campaigns that people make. Hey, floor 5, let's go. Oh, yeah. Let me... Oh, God. Do I need a new mouse or something? Maybe. My mouse has been acting up a little bit. Boop. Everyone drop Jojo a follow. You can get the last 0.1, you believe? What's the last 0.1? Is that for an AT? Oh. For world record. Okay, so he got AT on one of them. Because you just said you got all the golds, but... Gotcha. Oh, rip. What's the command? It's Pokeshop Pokeball. Yeah, Pokeshop followed by the item you want to buy, followed by the quantity. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No. That's why we dry our tires, guys. That is precisely why we dry our tires. Oh, man. I mean, I keep going back and forth on this because drying our tires is so slow. You know, I think that's going to be what I do from now on. What I do is I am going to do the way that I like it there. No drying tires until I fail it. If I fail a run during the day where I didn't dry my tires, I have to do all of the rest of the day drying tires. For recompense. World record achieved, 6 minutes. Nice. No, I'm glad you had a good stream though. We've been having a pretty good stream as well. We had a single floor 8 attempt so far. The mic you bought? Maybe. I feel like it sounds vaguely familiar, but go on. Meant to arrive on December 14th, but now it's already in Israel. And you're awaiting transport to your house. Dang, that is really early. Like, almost 2 weeks. That's crazy. That should be nice. Still gotta wait for the boom arm. Oh, okay. Okay, so slightly less nice, but nice nonetheless. Meant to arrive on the 19th. I guess we just gotta cross our fingers that that one will be early too. I mean, what are the odds though? I feel like you never hear stories about packages arriving early. It's always like, oh yeah, I ordered this thing and then it came a month late. Okay. Yeah, that is a little bit surprising to me, though. Like, at least in the US, Amazon is just kind of known for, like, literally next day delivery or same day delivery occasionally. But obviously different countries are going to have different shipment standards for different companies. Yeah, exactly. A lot harder to guarantee something same day if it's going overseas. Oh, this is saving. Yeah, exactly. I mean, not exactly right next door, but we don't have to go overseas. You move to South Dakota and Amazon takes 5 days. That was kind of cool. I just saw Darky up there. Boing. Alright, less cool. I see Darky down here now. Oh, rip. Oh. Interesting. Just kind of sent it there. Beautiful. Body back to 9, yeah. I mean, that's body for you. They weren't lying when they said he's always cooking. Although, cooking for you and I is like bringing it to a simmer for body. Ah, rip. My game sense is gonna be fucked when I play normal maps. I mean, did we ever have any doubt? Like, what other maps could you say that you could play where you're regularly letting go of release? Or, like, letting go of gas? I feel like I have almost 50-50 gas versus release. And on normal maps, when you're trying to go as fast as possible, I feel like you want to be gassing almost entire the time. Like, occasionally you do releases for specific turns, but I've watched people play and just hold that gas button. I could be a good RPG player. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think that would probably be the most likely thing that I would be good at. RPG trial stuff. It's gonna take some getting used to playing normal maps where I have to, God forbid, drift. Don't get me wrong, I'll do it. I think at this point, I'm actually really looking forward to learning how to drive, like, actual maps. It's kind of funny that playing this much Deep Dip got me excited to play the racing part of the game. I just love the way that the car controls, though. Whew. Clean. Skundir and Hazard have competition. Man. I guess we'll see. That would be really cool if I was at that level. Have I never tried the alt cars then? Only a tiny bit of snow car and rally car. This map was released before desert card came out, so it doesn't have a desert car gate. I wouldn't say this map is exactly built for alternate cars, though. So I've driven them, but it's not the best representation of how they are driven. If that makes sense. I have tried Snow Car Ice, though. That's pretty fun. It controls really well. Like, it really lives up to its namesake. Gotta go sleep. See you tomorrow. Alright, Julian. See you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Back to 5. Let's go. Alright. Gotta remember my punishment. Ding. To be fair, that was the first run where I failed that because of the wet tires today. Nice. Whew. Feels good. Bing. Bonk. Holy cow! Welcome back, Lopok. Thank you for the raid. I will not fall in 3, 2, 1 now. Thank you for the definitely not jinx. Boop. Alright, everyone. You know what to do. Throw the man a follow. How was the stream? You gotta go? No, no worries, Jojo. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid earlier. It has been a day of raids. Fine, you did a top 3 on a solo map. What is a solo map? Follow, yeah. Clearly. Oh, a map from the campaign. Okay. Old loop fell off, yeah. Or world record, I guess, right? No, top 3 is good. Crap, that was bad. Well. Not the worst fall. No, that sounds like fun, though. Top 3 is admirable, for sure. I mean, I feel like most people are just aiming to, like, get gold. Maybe AT, so... Nope, 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 nope. I almost went direct. I'm being punished right now. Oh. No, it's. I think that is what most people would aspire to be, though. Being able to look at a top 3 time and think, man, I could be better than this, is honestly, like, crazy good. I can relate a little bit. Because nowadays, I look at floor 6 attempts that don't make it to floor 7, and I'm like, man, that could have been better. Washed Deep Dipper. We all come from gold hunting up to world record hunting. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'd be lucky to get bronze. You're happy about your top 3? Oh, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't be? I guess someone who expects top 2 might not be happy about top 3. Too humble to say it himself, but he's top 1 this campaign so far. Actually? Holy cow. That is insane. Definitely something to lead with. Yeah, for sure. Jeez. Congrats on that one. I mean, so far. I mean, it's obviously getting like top 3 doesn't exactly feel like a bad player. So I knew you were already really good, but like actually number 1. Wow. Of course, I didn't recognize your name because I don't see you on Deep Dip, so... Very happy you got a PB already. Oh, yeah. Like, once you get to that point where you're, like, top 1 of the campaign, I feel like PBs probably are few and far between at that point, right? No problem if you don't recognize you. I mean... To be fair, the only people that I tend to recognize are... Actually, funny thing. I recognize Zesh from a virtual video. So that was kind of fun. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think that... Can I go to the ice slide from here? Is that an option? No, that's straight down. RIP. Man. Worst top you have on the campaign. 115 on 5. Dang. Hey, Phaeton! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. No, that's really good. Second worst is top 50 on 07. Oh, man. Okay, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Easy streamer's now a billionaire. Thank you, Twitch Blister. Back. Imagine if chair breaks when he tries to sit down. That would be awful. I feel like I just got this chair pretty recently. Good night. Thank you for the great stream. Well, I'm glad that I kind of made it better. Sorry that it was a bad day, though, Gray. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be better, for sure. Have a good night. Hmm? What are you talking about? Donuts? God, now I'm hungry. It has been a little while since I went to Krispy Kreme. I could go for some glazed donuts. Wasn't talking about food, like, chill. Hey, you might not have been talking about food, but I think I'm the one being chill here, if anything. Overreacting to me talking about food after not talking about food. SMH. So fatty, though. Do I want to gain, like, 10 pounds from eating a dozen donuts in one night? Probably not a great idea. On the other hand, tasty. Ooh. Not worth. But think of how good it'll be, though. You like to buy cinnamon rolls and then you use all the icing on one cinnamon roll to make it super sweet and delicious. Man, my sister has been making homemade sourdough bread, like from a sourdough starter. And I don't know what the actual thing was, but she made a sourdough bread thing with like cream cheese frosting and cinnamon, and it tasted just like a cinnamon roll. It was not a cinnamon roll, but it tasted just like one, and it was delicious. And now I'm craving one of those. I think I ate like 2 or 3 of them that night. Oh. Will I burn those calories after, or will I go back to deep dip for another 125 days? Probably the second one. My current workout regimen is not exactly up to snuff for a dozen donuts. 6 hours of deep dip, 6 hours of old school RuneScape. Yeah, no. Don't let intrusive thoughts take over. I mean, as long as I'm not doing it like once a day, it should be fine, right? What's the harm in eating 2 dozen donuts once in a while? Oh, bless you, cat. My cat sneezed. Trust you is not worth it. Live a little, yeah. That's how it starts. So you're telling me that if I eat 3 dozen donuts tonight, it could lead into a downward spiral? I don't know. I don't see any logic in my plan here. You eat other stuff, not stuff that will make you look like a planet. I need to become one with floor 15, though. That's my only way of climbing the tower. Know the planet. Become the planets. Ding. Although, God, I would hope... They do say you are what you eat, but I would hope that I would not get, like, a giant hole in me. Like a glazed donut, you know? If you eat a donut and then all of a sudden a hole appears in your stomach, there might be something wrong with the donut. That's not intended behavior. But now that I think about it, those planets do kind of look like donuts. It's decided. I'll get 4 dozen donuts tonight. Delicious. Let the intrusive thoughts take over. I don't know what you're talking about, Tsar Nicholas. Technically, I could have a belly button that goes in instead of it being out. Yeah, but what if you already start with that? Kinda not that weird to have a hole in the stomach. But it would be weird if you could see out the other side. That was what I was thinking. Yes, that is weird. Yeah. Hey, Bacon Master. Happy Thursday. That's kind of fun when when people come in for the first time and chat, and they've already played the Pokemon game on another stream. Because I'm pretty sure the account is global, right? Appropriate first message, absolutely. What will I do after Deep Dip 2? The very first thing I'm going to do is Shallow Dip. The next thing I'm going to do is probably Cup of the Day. There's other tower/trial maps that I want to play. Probably some campaign would be fun. And then whenever Thursday happens to come along, Bonk Cup. I said other tower/trial maps. Deep Dip 1, eventually Deep Dip 3, whenever it happens to come out, are definitely top of the list for me. Same with the Bennett Foddy map. Let's go. Alright, as a Pokemon master, do you know how evolution works in this thingy? I haven't really looked into it. I just saw it in someone's stream and I was like, that's cool. Add. You've never played Pokemon? Fair enough. You're currently building scenery from map. You plan on getting a Cup of the Day? Ooh. I feel like that would be the hardest aspect of map building for me. Actually, the hardest aspect of map building would be building a satisfying line, because I don't have any prior knowledge of how racing lines work. But scenery sounds tough, good scenery anyway. Feels like it's really easy to overdo it. Whew. Okay. Nice. Floor 5. Back here again. Let's go. I don't know if you don't know if I know Vixa. Good mapper. Gave you some tips and stuff on how to make the route better. Scenery you're already pretty decent at. It just takes forever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Vixa. I assume there's probably good tricks, but does it not? I would assume it probably comes way more natural if you're like a good driver, right? If you have a lot of experience driving whatever type of map you're trying to make. Like if you've played a lot of tech, you've probably got a head start on making a good tech map, since you know what kind of turn you would like to see in a tech map. Bing. Maybe after Deep Div 2, I'll become a mapper. I mean, maybe. I think I'm more of a driver than a mapper, but I guess you never know. That is an interesting question. Wouldn't hurt to try? Oh yeah, absolutely. We're definitely going to try building some maps. My problem is that I have a lot of cool ideas for maps, but I don't want to use them for my first maps, because I know that my first maps are going to be garbage. And sure, I could improve on those ideas in future maps, reuse them, but I don't know. Use every block. Yeah, that's it. I don't even have to be a mapper to know that that sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, man. Because, now here's something you might not have realized, Nicholas. Some maps are made of plastic. Dun dun. My dedication's truly admirable. Really hope I'll get it eventually, even though I wouldn't want to hear your total time prediction. No, let's hear it. It's always fun hearing what people think the total time is going to be. But thank you for the nice words. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Ding. Honestly, that's not even that bad. Like, that's not even that far off of what my initial prediction was. Because my initial prediction has always been that I'm going to finish it around 1,500 to 2,000 hours in. And that's just an extra 200 hours on top, so. Yeah, that's not too bad. Instead of thinking that much ahead, let's just enjoy the moment. Oh, except that was our Nicholas saying that. Yeah, ooh. Good release. Holy cow. No, I am enjoying the moment for sure. I've been having a blast learning this map. Whew. Man, why couldn't it have been the first beam? That's all I ask. I know I'm gonna fail beams, but let it be the first one. Same fail happened to you 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Beams are tough, Darky. Oh well. We'll get back there soon. Putting your hat in the ring, 2,600 hours, Kurt. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit on the longer side, but if that's how long it takes, then we're gonna stick to it. Cup of the Day requirements: must have a rating of over 4.4 in map review. Must have over 50 votes. Map usually has to be around 40 to 50 seconds long, so it's not too short of a cup. Map usually has to look very beautiful so that people will enjoy looking at the map and playing. And there are around 40 unique maps like that are submitted to map review every week. And since there are only 7 days in a week, around 33 maps don't get chosen. Well, you say it's very hard, but what I just heard is that it's like a 20% chance to get chosen. 15 to 20% chance to get chosen. Which means if you do make a map like that 5 times a year, there is a good chance that one of your 5 maps gets chosen. It is insane requirements, right? No way you called someone out for yapping 5 minutes ago? Who are you talking about, Gert? Wait. Is that what the glazed donuts were about? I don't know how someone can call someone out for talking about unimportant things when we talk about random shit all the time. Only the best are trying, though. For the Cup of the Days, right? That's what you're talking about? It takes weeks to build maps. Well, that's what I'm saying. It takes weeks. So if you were doing it all year, and even, let's say, half of your maps end up being that criteria, which might not be the case. Like, half of your maps might not make it to 4.4. But if you're a good mapper and you're improving all the time, like, people will probably look forward to your map and upvote them and all that stuff. Half of them, that's like 1 a month, maybe? And that was under my estimate. I was saying like 5 a year. That would be one like every 2.5 months-ish. The more you do it, the faster you'll become. True. Although, last thing you want to do is phone in a map, right? Although maybe the routing and stuff is... like, that's the kind of stuff that probably would take less time. Once you know, like, how to make a good map. You can probably make another good map. Only the best are trying to get a map in. I guess the other thing that you can do that would improve your chances would be to try to be the best in a niche map type. Like, not that many people, it feels like, are bobsleigh people. So if you were to choose bobsleigh as your mapping type and make a really good bobsleigh map, for instance, that could improve your chances. Not that easy to make a nice bob map. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you're not going to make good maps regardless of what map type you choose at first. Like, your maps are going to probably be garbage. So, you try to build maps. And then if you're making progress towards making good maps, you're going to get more attention if you're making good maps that a lot of people can't make good maps of, you know? Strats. Map you're building is a dirt/tech map. It's about 48 seconds long. I feel like that's probably a much more common type, right? Not that I have any idea. I've never played a Cup of the Day, but it feels like people love tech. Yeah. So I feel like that would be much harder to get recognition for. Well, shortcut. Holy. Top 20% of the 20%. Got your first track of the day super unexpected. Not even supposed to become a track of the day. Dang. Congrats on that one, Grogger. You've been planning to make one. Woo! Bob/dirt mix called Arcane. Oh yeah, we were chatting about that map before. All I knew was blue. Bob Dirt. I don't know how that would work. Threw it on the back burner to focus on school. I mean, probably a smart choice, right? I would say school tends to be more important, but guess it depends where your priorities lie. If you build a Bob map, most people are going to have problems driving on ice and Bob, so it's hard to learn in the 3 minutes of the map in map review. Then will people just rate it 3 or 2 stars? I guess that's true. Although, here's the thing though. One of the things that you listed was, you said has to be 4.4 mostly, right? I feel like these are all like, there's always caveats. So it's possible that someone, if one of these is in map review and it's like, oh, this got rated a lot, but then like comments were just, oh, this is hard to learn because it's ice. It could be overruled maybe, right? Or is it something that people actually have to like quickly learn and vote on? Is that non-negotiable? Maybe it was the time thing that was more flexible. Majority dirt, maybe a starting and ending Bob. Okay. Has to be quick and easy to learn. Yeah, of course. Woo! The time is negotiable. Okay. I mean, kind of sucks that maps are harder to get in if people just suck. Like, oh, this great map didn't get in because people are bad at bobsleigh. Or any random thing. Maybe like full speed transitional map, really good, but people suck, so like hard to learn it. Bobsleigh isn't even that hard. I've heard action keys make it a lot easier, right? Like action key 4 or something. Oh, God. Map review is a very huge thing to get through when still in charge. Bit different, thankfully. Huh. I know. Bitch, you don't have to tell me. Calm down. If you do a hydrate redeem, let me get to a spot where I can hydrate. God damn. I swear, next time someone tells me to drink water after doing the hydrate without giving me any chance to actually do it, I think I'm gonna not hydrate and also not give them back their points. You guys need to learn patience. Like, holy shit. Don't you do it, Larry. Don't you do it. Oh, man. What a delicious one drink of water. Get destroyed, Larry. Fucking warn you. Yeah. 1-star ratings for sure, I can imagine, would not get rated at all. Gonna reach for the water bottle and pull out the middle finger. Nah, not quite that bad, but... Delicious. Another one drink of water. No, it just seems unnecessary is all, you know? Because the hydrate redeem, it is in and of itself telling me to drink water. So you don't need to do anything on top of that. Unnecessary. Water is better than donuts. I'll be at the drinking limit soon. Maybe. There have been a lot of hydrates today. Isn't there a cap? There are. Yeah, it's 20. 20 per stream total. 5 per person is the cap. If I hydrate without someone redeeming, will I give a random person 100 points? No. Just because people can tell me to drink doesn't mean I reward people for me drinking voluntarily. That's just silly talk. You're gonna head to sleep since there's a 1-minute ad? Alright. Have a good night, Twitch Lister. Thanks for hanging out. If anything, it would be me forcefully taking points from someone whenever I drink. Yeah, can you imagine? I don't think that's something I'm allowed to do. Although, you know, it'd be really funny. 1 minute timeout to a random person whenever I drink without being asked to. Like, oh man, can't believe you guys made me go thirsty. Boom, ban hammer. That would be good. No. I don't like that. It is a little bit funny, but... No, that would be rough. Can you imagine? Random lurker comes in, doesn't say hello yet. First thing we greet them with is random timeout. Should have said something before I drank some water, random lurker. Skill issue. Oh, man. Nah. Believe it or not, I don't take much joy in timing out my chat. Whew. Ooh, I got more icy tires than normal. I think it's normally 27 or 28. This time I got 29. Wow. But yeah, back to your point that raids aren't distracting me. You were planning on going 99 strength first. Oh, now that raids aren't distracting me, yes. 99 strength first, you were 74 attack, 87 strength, 70 defense. You started getting into PVM and you actually need attack and defense for that. So you're going 80 attack, 80 defense before getting back to strength at the very least. Nowadays, I would actually recommend 82 attack. The reason that I chose 75 before was for the whip. But 80 for the Fang is a really, or 82 for the Fang is a really good number. Obviously, if you're not into PVM enough where you're doing like solo TOA, I guess you could find a group. Fang is so far away for you, you think? I mean, I feel like as soon as I am to join, which will be after the league is done at the very least, probably not as far as you think. Love TOA. Beautiful. You'd be down for TOA runs? TOA is so much fun. Especially with a pair of people. It makes stuff like... Well, I was going to say it makes Monkey Room easier. It absolutely does not. Having the vision yourself the entire time makes Monkey Room so much more manageable. TOA stands for Tombs of a Mascot. It's the third raid in old school RuneScape. And it was the first raid that was actually designed to be soloable, which is really cool to me. Obviously, you can do it as a group, and it scales up, but I really like that they made it so that you could be antisocial and do that. TOB also technically soloable if you're like a god gamer. We're not all wooks though. Floor 5 again, let's go. What's the level requirement for the zombie axe? Actually, isn't... Whip is 70, right? What was I thinking for 75? God swords or something? I'm not sure. No, I remember I had like 65 attack and strength at some point when I was starting OSRS again. And then I believe it was my girlfriend's cousin had an extra whip and gave that to me, and I remember being like so excited. I instantly went and trained up to get the stats to equip it. But that was back in the day when a whip felt more expensive. Nowadays, it's like 2 million gold or something. Kind of crazy. $65 for zombie axe, 70 for whips, 75 for up the abyssal, or the tentacle whip and god swords. Cool. Dragon Hunter Lance, Scythe Fang, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. But yeah, if you're not going to be getting Fang relatively soon, doesn't make sense that much to get much higher than 80. 80 is pretty much enough for almost any PVM that I feel like you need to do. Obviously more is better, but I think strength is usually more beneficial. I do wish that for the zombie axe, does it have a strength training attack style? I haven't used it. I stopped playing and maxed like before it came out. It's been noticeable at Carol's and Barrows. Yeah. Just being able to slap a DDS out and one-shot it, basically. That's very helpful. Okay, strength crush style. Very nice. Because that's like the one complaint. The whip is the thing that you're using the vast majority of the time, right? Once you get the Slayer level to get one. But if you want to train strength with it, it's just controlled style. Just the mix style. Nice. Oh. Woo! Jeez. I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with training all the combat styles at the same time, but it does just feel inefficient, which is sad. I think the Fang has a strength option, though. Which is nice. You can get your whip, train your attack up to 82, get your Fang, slap everything. Alright, that is exactly why we prefer failing the first beam, though. You fail the first beam on 6, you get to come down here. Yeah. Oh, I guess... I guess that's true, isn't it? The only option for... It used to be decent on Slash, but it got nerfed fairly recently. Not that recently anymore, I guess. Yeah. I mean, for me anyway, my strength training was all done with Darox. So it didn't really matter that much either way. Hey! Happy Thursday, Dob. Welcome in. Man, I'm really excited to try out this Drygore blowpipe. I got that from Echo KQ yesterday, but didn't have the fletching level to make any darts yet. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Your stream now. Well, good luck with Deep Dip. I believe in you. Better get floor 9 or I have to take the stream back. Nope. Is that a leg-specific weapon? You don't recognize that. Oh, leagues, yes. Yeah, it's one of the new Echo items that they introduced. For the league specifically. You get it from the Echo Calphite Queen. It would have been much more helpful to have it earlier. I think it's mostly better if you go range secondary. Nice. Whew. That was so close. But yeah, it's a blowpipe though that has the accuracy roll thing from the Fang. Oh, rip. Landing bug. Get hold. No, it's a pretty cool looking weapon. It's not that helpful for me, other than being a blowpipe, which is nice. Fantalori, welcome in. Happy Thursday. No, there's a, one of the League Mastery things gives you a passive that makes it so that your ranged attacks never miss. So having that accuracy roll from the Fang on a blowpipe doesn't really help me at all. Oh yeah, you were saying you were going for a Jad run. Did you make it all the way to Jad? Perfectly timed on your screen. Which curse are we talking about? No, that's exciting though. First fire cape is always a very exciting thing. Oh, holy save. Can we please get like a clean one next time? I mean, that works just as well, but scares the hell. Rip, yeah. I would say that sent it at 59452. Okay. Yeah, I would say, I mean, obviously, like, hindsight 2020, but if I'm not confident with my damage output, I would definitely kill the healers after I've tagged them, but not really a thing that you get told a lot in guides. You're right, though. They deal a lot of damage if you don't have, like, really good gear. Ding. Although, one thing you could do is tag them all and then do the walk under Jad method. After you take the hit, you walk under him, walk through him, making sure to pray melee when you're in melee range before you see an attack animation. And then when you run through him, they get aggroed onto you and stuck on the other side. Oh, rip, yeah. Yeah, it'll be a... It doesn't feel like that common of a task, too, so probably going to be a little while until you get another one. Hope to get some more defense and range levels before you get assigned again. Yeah, I mean, doesn't hurt. Honestly, getting assigned it on task is a very good way to try to get the first one. I don't think that I had a Slayer task when I did my first one. I think I just decided one day that I wanted to get a fire cape. I don't think I did it first try, but I do think I got it second try. Or maybe I did get it first try. I don't remember. I've definitely failed a Fight Caves attempt before. Even now I can get somewhat nervous at Jad. Oh, he left. Okay. Just takes so long to get to him. Yeah, I think An hour probably sounds about right for your stats and gear, but even with better gear, it's still like 40 minutes at least. Plus, I imagine you were using a Slayer helm or a black mask or something. Yeah, Slayer helm. No, that obviously makes it much easier. You're gonna get way more damage. Quack! Yes, let's go. Whew. No! Oh, this is scary. My tires are not dry. Good. Oh. Oh, man. That was spooky. Hey, nice try, Pokemon community game. The community game tried to quack too. Isn't that nice? Oh, rip. Floor 3? Floor 3? Oh, floor 0. Gotta get the quack. No, that was a good save, though. Really clutch save. I landed upside down on purpose to flip. Alright, no quack for me. I see how it is. Congrats on your quacks, guys. Whew. We're getting good attempts, though. I think it might be a good idea for me to go into the replay editor at some point. I might do it Monday, or no, probably Sunday. And practice the quack jump a little bit more. I don't really know how much help practicing it'll be, because it's really just a matter of turn left and then at some point stop turning left. it might be a good idea to figure out how much I can do releasing. I did a tiny release there on that last attempt. Yeah, I think on Sunday I'm gonna practice Quack. Unless, of course, on Sunday we, it's possible that today, in the next, like, hour, we get floor 9. In which case, Sunday we'll just be practicing floor 9, which will be nice. Have a great rest of the stream. See you tomorrow for 600. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow is Checkpoint Friday. So more likely than not, we're not going to be playing the main map that much, if at all. But 600 will come on Sunday. Loves what Konar gives you a good task when you go to her on the 10 times tasks. That's such a good feeling. Yeah, see you on Sunday for 600. For sure. Woo! Spooky. No, I love it when Konar gives you boss tasks. That feels so good. Like, I loved it when when it would be like Hellhounds in Taverley Dungeon. So good. You could try a new boss. Got gargoyles in the Slayer Tower. Ooh. Yeah, you could try it. Honestly, it's not that bad of a boss fight, but one of the phases kind of depends on your defense stats. So it could be hit or miss for you. No, it would be fun though. Trying a new boss. I don't know, I feel like Grotesque Guardians is one of those ones where people usually put it off until after they've maxed. Or maxed their combats anyway. Yeah, normal gargoyles are so nice. They're very chill. Although the first time I got a superior from one, I definitely died to it because I didn't realize it had special mechanics. AFK and amazing money. Yeah, I mean they are pretty good money. At least mid game anyway. Before you get to the Vorkath grind. They have superiors? Yeah. The main mechanic, they will shoot like a giant orb at you to where you were standing, and you just have to walk away from that. I usually just walk under them to the other side of the superior. Other than that, they're just normal gargoyles. I think. I'm pretty sure they just attack with melee. Maybe I'm wrong. You might want to look it up. Because those things, I did die to it. Not ashamed to admit that. You're off for food now that work ended? Yeah, sounds good. Have a good one. Safe drive home if you don't work from home. Off for food. Food does sound pretty good right now. Man, one thing that's really been nice, I haven't really been pointing it out that much, but the last hour or so has been really good when it came to, like, getting floor 6 runs. We keep just going up. End of the today has been really solid. Not even... Oh, geez. That's fine. Holy cow, the speed. Whew. Hey, Lone Code, welcome in. Happy Thursday. How's your day treating you so far? As for me, we're doing really well. We had a run up to floor 8 that died in a silly way, but not in like a terribly bad way. Just clipped something and flew off the map. It made it past the second turtle, which was really nice. Hates the witch. I love 8. Very well, hope so as well. Yeah, my day has been really good. I'm glad yours went very well. No, I love floor 8. Honestly, like, the jump I failed is probably one of the ones that I have the hardest time with. Now that the very first jump after the first turtle is no longer really a problem. Campaigns? Like the winter campaign? Cool. Let me see if I can finish Deep Dip by then. Should be manageable, right? You were gonna ask for my thoughts on Christmas gifts? Possibly to get Deep Dip 2, yeah. No, beating Deep Dip 2 would be a sick Christmas gift. Honestly, like, my number one thing that I want for Christmas is a bookcase. To display all my manga, you know? They're all just stacked up there on the ground behind me. Yeah. No, that'd be really nice. Because right now, all of them are, like... Almost all of them are individually wrapped in, like... Not individually wrapped. Wrapped based on the series, I guess. In, like, their own packaging. And I don't really want to take those out until I have somewhere to put them. Like a dedicated spot. Bing! So fluffy? What is? You could watch my stream for hours. I'm glad. That's the vibe we go for anyway. Just a very chill relaxing. Climb up a tower that could die at any moment. Okay. You just realized you've been watching for 20 minutes just now and it went so quickly? Man. I think I can turn around here. Beautiful. Whew. No, I'm glad. That is really the best thing, like one of the best compliments someone could give me. Being able to say that you lose time just hanging out with me. That's really nice. Floor 6, let's go. Ooh, ice? Nope. Oh, no. Tragic. Okay. Saved. Oh, saved to LeBron. Okay. Oh, man. That sucked. I should have potentially released there. I don't know. I usually try to go as far as possible there. Campaign has a tower. It's dedicated to me. Thank you. A little bit easier. I would hope so. That would be like the cruelest April Fool's joke to add a deep dip 2-level tower map to a campaign. Be like, yeah, good luck guys. Hope you enjoy this. Try to get gold. Whew. Yeah, one thing that I've kind of noticed, though, is that it definitely feels like I'm in that group now where if I get a floor 2, or not a floor 2, if I get past floor 2, it feels like I'm going to like 5 or 6. 3 and 4 don't feel like they give me that much difficulty anymore. Man. I don't know why I have to say these kinds of things. I don't know. I was just very relieved when I fell and happened to land on floor 3. Floor 2? End of floor 2. Let's get 10 today. That would be so wild if we skipped 9. I mean, not skipped 9, but like one-shot 9. I've never thought about what I would do if I had that happen. Because I never anticipate myself one-shotting another floor above this. I mean, it's not impossible. Jump from 8 to 9, yeah. Or 8 to 10, I mean. Of course, why didn't I just think about doing a skip all the way up to the map? Hey, you're back! Was just an idea, yeah. No, I like it. It's a good idea. Just like the idea people always have of doing like an Uber bug. Up from 0 to 16. It's a very nice idea. Made you open the game again to play with me? Very nice. Always good to have more climbers. Beautiful. Woo! If we get 8, it's a deal. Oh yeah. It's a deal. Just I'll just jump up to 10. No big deal. Back to 5 though. Very nice. Honestly, just getting more 7s would be perfect for me. If I can just get a bunch of floor 7s, I would be so happy. Yeah, I don't know. A random theoretical question for myself. Would I rather get a bunch of floor 7s and have most of them fail on 7? Or would I rather get fewer floor 7s and have them go up to 8? I think I'm leaning towards the previous one, because more floor 7s means that I'm failing less on floor 6 and below. It's not like it's a choice that I get to make anyway, but that feels like it lines up with my ideology. I would always rather have lower floor consistency over flashy PBs. Most people who finish Deep Dip 2 don't want to play it again. I mean, I think even the ones who finished Deep Dip 2 and played it again didn't want to play it again. Like, I think when Virtual went for the world record, he probably didn't want to play it anymore. Javi probably doesn't want to play it anymore. It's just in their blood, you know? It'll be interesting to see, though, if once I'm finished, I just feel done with the map. I definitely don't feel done yet. Ding! Beautiful. Think not. Definitely going to speedrun after. Oh, yeah. Clearly, I'm going to change the entire way that I've been playing and just zoom up the map, no mistakes. Get world record easy. What I think would be kind of fun once I'm done would be to come back on my my stream anniversary thing, or my what's it called, the affiliate anniversary. Do a little birthday deep dip stream. Nope. No, it would be interesting. Like once a year, coming back to Deep Dip 2, seeing if I still got it, you know? Kind of feels like the type of thing where I would not... It's like riding a bike. You don't just forget. When is the year anniversary? I mean, the one that gets kept track of in Twitch, the affiliate anniversary, is March 24th. So, I highly doubt we're gonna beat it by then. But hey, March 24th, 2026? Or 2027 probably would be the better one. With more time having passed since the last time I played Deep Dip. That could be fun. Wishing all the best? Yeah. Me too. I mean, I'm obviously in no rush. Got all the time in the world to beat the map, but... kind of fun thinking about these hypothetical points in the future. Beautiful. Let's go. I released. Got it in the hole. Crap, I was too far to the right there. Oh well. Easy save. Ducks jumps your current PB. You failed to go to that pool. What is your day's PB? How far have you made it today? Because that's your actual PB. Like if you make it past Quack, that's the farthest you'll have ever been. Quarter pipe jump, floor 4. Tony, yeah. Fair enough. That jump is tricky. I do like that jump a lot, though. It's very survivable if you fail it. Like, it feels like you barely lose any time when you fail that jump. Did it on your first try coming back from the absence? Okay. Beautiful. I mean, it's not like it's necessarily a hard jump, it's just weird. How often do people do weird tilted quarter pipe jumps? Ding. Oh, man. Crazy. Crap. Oh. Okay. Easy floor 4. Whew. If all goes well, I think in February can join us this. What are you talking about? Oh, you can join in February? Is that what you're saying? I'm assuming it'll keep going. Talk. What are my favorite top 3 favorite Pokemon games? That is a good question. It has to I think it has to be... It's probably the first 3 generations in some order. When I played Gen 4, it felt like I was walking through molasses, so... I liked Gen 4, but it was just so slow when I first played it. But yeah, I would say probably Gen 2 is in the 3rd spot. And then I think I liked the remakes of Gen 1 more than the actual Gen 1 itself. But do I like Ruby and Sapphire more than I like Fire Red? Platinum, save it. No, Platinum is the one that I played, though, and it was still really slow. But yeah, Talk and Heave. Happy Thursday. Welcome in, guys. I would say... I mean, I love the Pokemon from Gen 4. That's the thing. Gen 4 had great Pokemon. I did like Gen 5 a lot, actually. Black and White were really good. Never tried Diamond Pearl, so slow. No, when I eventually got around to playing it, I got Platinum. The reason I never played Gen 4 growing up was I didn't have a DS. So once the games migrated over to DS, I wasn't able to play them. I only eventually caught up when Gen 6 started coming out. Like, when X and Y got announced, I decided to buy a limited edition Zelda 3DS. And I decided to get Platinum, Black and White 2, or Black 2, I think. And then I ended up getting X. Why? Why? No, I got Y. I always get the red one. Whichever one it ends up being more red. Check the surf speed in Diamond and Pearl. I don't know. I feel like everything was slow. Walking, surfing, probably, like leaf falling animations. No, I really liked the 3D games, though. Oh, wait. You said favorite Pokemon games. One of my very favorites is actually Colosseum. Holy crap. I forgot about that. Freaking loved Pokemon Colosseum. Mirror B theme? Oh my god. So good. I never actually think about that one though, because it's like a side game, right? So yeah. No, that's probably among my favorite though. Among my favorites. Do I like it more than Gen 2? Probably. I don't know. For the longest time, my favorite starter Pokemon was Totodile. Actually, it probably still is. I don't know. I feel like usually when I make a team, I don't like using a starter Pokemon. Like when I actually choose a team. It's a little bit weird. I feel like a lot of people keep their starter on their team, but for me, my starter is Crobat. Love Crobat. Anytime that I have a choice to have one on my team, I absolutely take that. Alright, here's the real question, though. If you were a gym leader, what would your type be? For me, I'm pretty sure it's flying. I always end up finding myself with like an overabundance of flying types on my team. Electric. Electric is a pretty good one. I feel like for the first several generations, there were just like a lack of good electric types, but no, there have been a lot of really good electrics. Ooh, ground type. Alright, what's your ace Pokemon for each of those? It kind of feels cheap bringing a Garchomp to a ground gym. That's kind of funny, right? Right as you said, Garchomp, Zeraora. Ooh, that's one of the newer legendaries, right? Mrs. Potato? What? Oh no, we clip. Anything down here? Nah. Oh, man. Get hold. Alright, looking less and less... looking less and less like we're gonna get floor 9 by 600. Deep Dip 2 seems like a game, and Trackmania another one. Yeah, I mean, clearly the stuff that I'm doing here is not what you normally do on like a campaign track. But I love it. It feels so good racing or driving like this. Alright, I would love it if we could get another, like, really good run today, though. I'm already satisfied with our runs today. A lot of floor 6, couple of floor 7s. A singular 8. They're coming some very difficult floors. What are you talking about? Are you just saying there's harder floors up above? Yeah. Believe me, I know it. Sploosh. Off to bed. See you tomorrow? Alright, see you tomorrow, Ira. Have a good night. Is this a server that we can join? Absolutely. This is just the main Deep Dip Club room. The first room in the Deep Dip Club is called Public Server 4. Anyone and everyone can join that one. Ding. You know, that would be a good thing to have a command for. Calculating shadows for the maps to then upload and hear in conversation. What? Those were words. Today's PV, mid floor 5. Nice. What jump ended up killing ya? Ding. Returning to 3, nice. Yeah. Was just saying about you. Oh, okay. Zigzag on the grass uphill. Okay. Yeah, I had one run die to that today. And now I'm punishing myself. Do you dry your tires there, or do you just go direct? I imagine you probably just go direct. It feels kind of hard to kill that, to die from that if you dry your tires. You tried direct, yeah, okay. Like, even if you don't have enough speed with your tires dry, you can just stop your car and, like, use, acceleration boosts to go up the hill. Wet tires, you just kind of bounce. Oh, jeez. Crap, no! Oh, that's so dumb. Alright. We still have time. We still have time for another really good run. It takes me about 20 minutes to... it feels like when I am 20 minutes in, I'm on a really good run. It doesn't necessarily take me 20 minutes to get to floor 7, though. I think 7's probably like a 15-minuter. It seems like it averages around 2 minutes per floor. 20 minutes to 7. It kind of just depends on how many times I have to do 6. And 5. If I get 5 and 6 first try, then it's very easy to get like a 13 or 14 minute. Oh. Ding. Alright. Redo that. Best thing about the stream is that it has different strats from everyone else that are very helpful. Yeah, I mean, that is probably the biggest way that this is still noob versus deep dip. The strats that I use are very beginner friendly. Aside from like that ice slide, like not really much you can do on that ice slide other than learn it and get it down. But a lot of the stuff that I do, I feel like, is usually get a setup and then drive the same way, hopefully, every time. Whew. Nice. Not nice. It happens. That's a rough one, though. Always sucks failing floor 2 like that. How's the day been? Pretty great, Ruben. Thank you for asking. How about you? I've had a couple of floor 7 attempts today. One of those made it to floor 8. And then we had a silly fail that probably could have saved back to 8 if I would have realized that I failed soon enough. but I clipped and flew off the edge. So, bit of a bummer, but is what it is. Good here as well. A bit late now, though. Yeah, fair enough. I do stream a little bit late, especially for people further east than me. Or west? No. I guess for people who were... I had that one Australian viewer yesterday. I think it was yesterday. He was like, oh yeah, good morning. Good to see me get back up there. Yeah, exactly. It's been so nice. After Tuesday was such a bad climb day. Relative... Ooh, jeez. Relative to my normal days, anyway. Yeah, Tuesday, I think, only had floor 6 attempts. There were no floor 7s. Having more floor 7s the last few days has been nice. 1 yesterday, 2 today at least. If we can get back to being kind of consistent up to floor 7. Actually, we never really got to the point where we were that consistent getting to floor 7. I think earlier this week it felt like I got a lot of floor 7s, but we got really lucky, I think, getting the quack jump so consistently that time. How am I on turtling? I have only dead turtled once of my 6 times on floor 8. Turtling is definitely not the problem on floor 8. I've been there 6 times. One of them died to... The one that died to the dead turtle was the second turtle. I had made it all the way over and then unturtled improperly and died. So that sucked. The one from today made it past that second turtle section. One of them died to bleb. Just wall planted, like face planted the wall. And then the other 3 died to the jump directly after the first turtle. So yeah, I'm good at turtling, I would say. Turtling is definitely not the issue with floor 8 for me. It's all the bits in between the turtles. I dare say that I'm even pretty good at unturtling now. I've had to figure that out, but that was always my main trouble. I was fine at controlling my car upside down and getting to where I needed to be, but unturtling was tough. I get a lot of unturtle practice on this map, you suppose? Yeah, anytime that you fall and have to save something. I think the biggest problem with this map is that when you do fall into a turtle down there, I feel like a lot of the times your tires end up being wet. And that just does not end up being applicable to floor 8. Beautiful. Time for my revenge. Let's go. Could not have asked for a better jump. But no, I would say just from doing the many checkpoint version of this map, that got me good enough at turtling where I was no longer uncomfortable on the turtle floor. I still wasn't great at unturtling from doing that practice, that I needed to do a little bit more focus practice, which I did after I reached full rate for the first time. But no, I kind of got turtling down pretty quickly, I would say. 20, maybe 30 minutes. Kind of figured out how turtling worked from that first cone on floor 2. Let's go. Ding. No, it's been a really good day for climbing today, though. I'm gonna... Like the Pokemon music brings you back. Same. I played so much Pokemon growing up. Couldn't tell by what's behind me. Oh yeah. Really, it would be impossible. Couple of Pikachus on top of a couple of Slowpokes with some Bidoof in there. What gave it away? Actually, 2 Bidoofs. I have 2 of them. I just realized all of my Pokemon seem to come in pairs. Wild. Is there any that... I think we have a Snorlax that doesn't have a partner. Favorite Pokemon? Crobat, hands down. What about you? I think one of the reasons that I love Crobat so much is because in Gen 1 in Gen 1 in particular, you kept going through caves. And there were so many Zubats and Golbats, and back in the day I didn't realize you could just use a repel. So you just constantly be getting into encounters with this annoying Pokemon. And when you caught a Zubat originally, it would just like leech life. And maybe like growl or something like... usually Confuse Ray? Confuse Ray I think is the one. Like leech life and Confuse Ray. It was just such a garbage Pokemon. And then in Gen 2, they were like, oh, but if you learn to love this garbage Pokemon, then it'll evolve into this badass Pokemon. Such a cool looking Pokemon. I think it was the hatred of running into Zubats all the time that made me eventually, like, love Crobat so much. That's interesting. Thanks. It does look really cool. And I think when it was introduced, I'm pretty sure it was the fastest Pokemon. Like, out of any of them. Or I'm just flat out wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was faster than Jolteon and Electrode. Yours is Espeon. First Pokemon you played was XD. That's why. Okay. I don't know if I've actually played any XD. I loved Coliseum. I think I might have played a little bit of XD. But I don't remember. Do you start with an Espeon in that one? Or do you start with like an Eevee? I feel like you start with an Eevee. Because in Coliseum you start with an Eevee and an Umbreon. Or, sorry, an Espeon and an Umbreon. Yeah, you start out with an Eevee. And yours just happened to evolve into an Espeon. I feel like my thoughts on those have changed over time. In Gen 1, my favorite was Jolteon. Gen 2, my favorite ended up being Espeon. But as time went on, I've grown to love Umbreon more and more. Just the idea of, like... I feel like tanky Pokemon were something that I underappreciated growing up. Because why would I care about how much damage my Pokemon could take if I just kill everything else in one hit? No, as I've gotten older and, like, learned about, like, competitive Pokemon and stuff, I think stuff like, I don't know, curse stalling is a thing I've grown to appreciate. For you, it's a mix of liking Psychic type and the nostalgia. I mean, Psychic type's pretty cool, too. I think Psychic type liking is also part of the nostalgia, though. Obviously, back when I started playing and it was like Gen 1, Psychics were just top dog. Especially before, like... Well, even when they released Dark type, there just wasn't a lot of good Dark. Like, what were you using? A Houndoom? Like, Umbreon was not a very offensive Pokemon, so that was probably the main Dark type that people used. All of the other ones were, like, endgame. Like, Houndoom, Tyranitar. You basically had to beat the game in order to get any of those. So I don't remember ever hearing people using it on their team. 595, 59, 59. Ooh. Bing. Good catching up for a bit. Gonna catch some sleep. Good luck climbing. Sounds good, Ruben. Have a good night. We are almost done here as well, but hopefully we can just get this run up. Am I ready for this? I'm gonna hop on, do one run till fall, then go to bed. Alright, hurry on up, Zesh. We don't have too much time before I have to go pick up my girlfriend. But I am so ready. Alright, predictions on how far you think you're gonna get? Are you kidding me, he says. Floor 1. I also think you're getting to floor 1 at least. Hey, Glenn Mattern! Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Keep getting flashbacks on why you stopped hunting. What happened? Did you end up dead turtled on plastic? Stupid turtle. Based off of the height, it looks like the flip. The plastic bounce. Ooh, there's a question for you. Plastic bounce. Side flip or front flip? Not a usual place to turtle. Okay. Yeah, that, because the one I just named is definitely a very common place for people to turtle. No! Oh! Two jumps before. Oh, that is a very bad turtle. Yeah. Rip. Oh, man. Alright. That's it for me today, but I'm gonna stick around for a bit. I definitely don't have enough time for another run. But good luck, Sesh. You got this. Oh, yeah. Prediction failed. Floor 2. Well, we had a good run today. Made it to floor 8 again. Oh. Just gotta play with my nerves as much as possible, right? Very fun little slide. Holy messy. Oh, that is not what I was expecting. Bing. Alright, wasn't killed by floor 2 either. Oh, no! Oh, man. What a way to die. GG. Well, you knew that we needed to end the stream, so you're just being considerate of me. I completely understand. Thank you so much, Sesh. Oh, man. Thank you to everyone who hung out with me, though. Of course, yeah. Now, I know what you were doing. It's entirely on purpose, that fall. But yeah, we'll be back with Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. We're gonna be tackling the mini checkpoint map, followed by 1 checkpoint per floor. Let's go raid somebody. Been a while since we rated AR down. Alright. See you tomorrow. Peace, everyone. Oh, wait. I'm so dumb. I do this every single day, I swear. I say goodbye to everybody before clicking the raid button. Okay. Now goodbye. Peace.